Good morning and welcome back to the 39th annual Frank Lay Patriot Invitational. It's a beautiful, beautiful Friday morning here in Pace, Florida. My name is Jaden Shrinker and I'm joined here with Gabe Jackson, my co-host.
Yep. I'm really excited to see the meet today. Hopefully really interesting.
Now, we got some great teams. First up is the 4x800 meter relay for the girls. We got Gulf Breeze, Pace, McGill Toole from Alabama, who's supposed to do quite well today, Navarre, Tate, Pine Forest, Escambia, Milton, and Gulf Shores, also from Alabama. Now, we got some great competitors, great competitors. I know all of these girls are going to be working really hard, so I'm very excited to see what they do today and everything that today brings. Most of our teams today are pretty straightforward from our area, but we do have some out of area, actually. McGill Toole and Rocky Bayou, as well as Gulf Shores, are all from very out of district. What do you think about these competitors, Gabe? You think they're going to bring the heat?
I mean, I hope so, honestly. I mean, if you got invited to a out of district meet, obviously you're going to probably do pretty well.
Well, we'll just have to see. Some of their seat times aren't as great as ours, but we're gonna see what they do. I'm very excited to see what they do today. Actually, very excited. We got some great competitors in 110-meter hurdles when that comes next, and as well as the 100-meter hurdles. We got a lot of fast times. I'm also excited for the boys 4x800-meter relay because we have a few more teams in that, including Rocky Bayou, Central, and as well as Gulf Shores and Escambia. So they're really going to bring the heat, and we have, I count, 6 teams under 9 minutes for the 4x800 meter relay, which is very, very fast. Going to be a very competitive race. I'm excited to see what Francisco Ramirez does out there. So, Gabe, who are you excited to watch today?
Just like anybody from Pace, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, a little bias here, but
yeah.
We're excited to see it, and I'm excited as well. Francisco Ramirez just setting the school record last week with a 9:57 in the 3,200 meter run and a 2:02 in the 800 meter. See, he's really coming for the records this year, isn't he?
Yeah, definitely.
You know,
pretty impressive.
Yeah, he's having a very strong season so far, and today he told me personally that he's going to come for the record once again. He's trying to beat his own record. And I think he could do it. He has the drive. He has the motivation. And a meet like this, you know, it really gets you going seeing all these other teams out here, especially at home. Franny's really going to try to bring the heat. And I'm very excited to see that. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited to see everybody pretty much try their hardest and see if we can get some new times that we've never seen before.
Well, Gabe, we got just a little while longer until we start the 4x800 meter relay for the girls. So let's sit back, relax, and let's see what happens.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the meet starts around 9:30. So
yeah, we got another 7 minutes.
A few minutes before they start their first runs, but
everyone seems to be warming up, getting excited, you can just feel the energy in the stadium right now. It's very alive, very alive.
Definitely. You can see all the other schools' tents and everything getting set up. You know, everybody on the track team's out helping for this, so it's a group effort, and it's looking real good.
You know, something I'm excited to see for the 4x800 meter relay for the girls is Gulf Breeze seated time is at 10:22, but Pace is very close behind with the 10:24. So that competition, even being rivals, you know, they're going to really bring the heat, and I think those are both going to be two that push each other to get even better today. I think they're both going to set record times.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, being that close really makes you want to be competitive. Like, the NFL Scouting Combine was just last night, and it was really competitive between everybody.
Right,
and,
right.
Like, it was really pushing everybody to try and get better. So I'm sure that's what it's going to be like right now.
Of course. And especially in the relays, you know, it's never over till it's over. So one leg can make a difference in the whole race. So I'm very, very excited to see what the girls bring to the table this morning. It's going to be very exciting to watch.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I agree. I'm very excited to see pretty much everybody participate in this. I mean, we got so many people out here just trying to see, like, whether or not somebody's going to set a time that's just we've never seen before.
Correct, Gabe. Correct. I'm very excited as well. I know Central as well has a guy for their 4x8 who runs sub 2 minute. He went to state last year, so he's definitely going to bring the team. And Central being a no time school right now, I'm very excited to what they bring to the table. I think it's going to be a showstopper. But I'm still voting for my boy Franny, and I'm going to see especially what Tate does being a state team as well last year. They're going to definitely come back strong and ready to go.
Are we I'm sorry.
You're broadcasting outside. That mic is picking up.
I don't see how.
I don't either. Helen just told me that it was picking it up.
We want to welcome all of you to Pace High School, the Patriot Stadium today. We are appreciative for all of our spectators today. We will begin shortly with high school field events, the middle school girls and boys shot put and discus, and the high school girls 4x800 meter relay, followed by boys 4x8, and then we will have our middle school showcase. Our races will begin shortly.
Well, now we have the girls 4x8 stepping onto the track. We're very excited to see these competitors play off today. It's going to be a very exciting race.
I agree.
Well, now that they're all getting lined up, let's wait for the start and see this exciting race take place.
I'm excited.
Our 4x8 meter relay is sponsored today by Advanced Dental Concepts.
Hello, hello. Test. I don't know. Oh, I can. I can hear that. All right. I don't know. It's kind of hard to hear my own voice. So.
All right, everybody's on the track and ready to go.
All right. So this is definitely very exciting due to the fact that it's our first race of the day. And, I mean, we still have a whole, like, I don't even know, like 8 hours of this. And this is definitely going to set the pace for every team, including pace.
Yeah, for sure. And especially with these Alabama teams coming in, it's going to be a very exciting race. I'm very excited to see what everybody does today. Pace sporting their new Nike uniforms, also looking very snazzy today.
Yeah, I agree. Everybody here is definitely trying to look their best and see how they can perform. I mean, obviously, this is very important to keep the crowd interested, so I hope somebody can make a splash in this race.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see. Here we go. They're getting ready up at the start.
All right.
All right.
All right.
All the 4x800 meter girls are ready at the start line. Here we go. Very excited, very excited. We have Gulf Breeze and Pace, McGill and Toole, Navarre and Tate, Pine Forest and Escambia, and then Milton in Gulf Shores. It'll be a very exciting race, very exciting race. You can feel the anticipation in the air.
Yes, you can. There's just absolute.
All in, they're off.
Oh.
First start of the day. And we have Escambia coming out pretty hard on that back straight.
All right.
You know, this first lap, they all have to stay in their lanes, and then second lap, they can all break in.
Definitely.
Yeah, definitely. And we know that break-in point. That's going to be a big marker. Up.
Pace is a little bit behind, so let's hope that they can catch up here. Everybody's kind of setting a pace, though. Nobody's really sprinting or anything.
There's Escambia's coming out pretty hard. They broke in. Everyone broke in already, and at that break-in mark, Escambia is in first, I believe, and then after that is Pine Forest. Towards the back of the pack, we got Pace, McGill Toole, Navarre there, and way behind that is Milton. So we're really trying to figure out what's going on here, and you know, this race is always defined by one huge leg by one team, and we know that. As long as everyone runs smooth, it should be good. So third coming off. Hand off for the 4x800 meter girls relay. Navarre handed off. Now Gulf Breeze. Pine Forest making a strong kick at the end. Can Pace holder. All right. They both hand off at the exact same time.
Now they need to absolutely push as hard as they can to get this last 200 meters to be their best lap yet. You can see people at the two schools at the front are definitely making their state.
Well, now we see Pace and Pine Forest both coming around with some fire, but it's important that they don't use all of their strength on this first 400 meters.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, looks like we got a little. Pretty much they're in the same place. Oh, looks like I don't know which school that is just took over. So it looks like she's looking at winning, but we'll see. Pace and I believe that is, I want to say Navarre, are pretty much together at this point. So it's a fight for third and first at the moment between these 4 different schools, but it looks as if taking first is going to be I want
Gulf
to say
Breeze.
Gulf Breeze, yeah.
Then Navarre
And
close
then
behind Pine Forest.
It's either
and
Pine
Pace.
Forest or Pace for third. I'm thinking it's gonna be Pace here. I'm thinking so.
Well, Pace has a very strong anchor. I know that for sure.
All right, and then we have Gulf Shores. We have Tate. We have
Escambia right behind them.
Wait, no. We have one more in front of them. Oh wait, no. Do
Well,
we
that
not?
is McGill Tool.
Oh, McGill Tool.
Then
Yeah.
Escambia. Sorry for the mix-up in the orange.
Yeah. I couldn't even tell. And then I believe we have. Is that Milton back there?
That is indeed
That's Milton. Yeah.
Milton.
Okay, and then it looks like Pace is still in front of Pine Forest.
Pace making a decent move in front of Pine Forest. Pine Forest looks like they're burning out a little bit. And same with Gulf Breeze and Navarre. Navarre seems to be burning out on that back straight. Let's see what everyone does on this back 200. Come on, this back 200. We have Gulf Breeze in first place. Behind her, we have Navarre. Behind her, Pace.
Looks like Pace is going to take third officially.
Dog.
I'm assuming. I mean, she's definitely making strides to do so.
Yeah, it's significant made in front of Pine Forest, but we
Yeah.
still have one more 800 to go.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I know. I'm just saying. I think she's definitely made it to where it's more easy for the next one to do so. Oh, Pace is sprinting. Looks like they're going to catch up to Navarre here. Closing the distance.
Pace trying to make that move on Navarre, but let's make sure they don't burn out too quick. We have about equidistance between Navarre, Pace, and Gulf Breeze 1, 2, and 3. And then behind them, Pine Forest and Gulf Shores making a move on Pine Forest. Gulf Shores now in fourth. And I believe this is about to be the start of the last lap. Start of the last lap. Here we go. Gulf Breeze in first. Navarre second. Pace third. Pace trying to make a move on Navarre. Then behind that we have Tate. Tate beating Pine Forest now. Tate beating Pine Forest.
Gulf Shores.
Behind them.
Is that Navarre or is that
McGill Tool, I believe.
Escambia
McGill
or-
Tool.
Okay. McGill Tool. And then we have Escambia behind them.
Yes. Gulf Breeze about to enter their last 200 meters here. Let's see their final kick. Behind them, Navarre, and behind them, Pace. About 30 meters in between each of them. Coming up on the final 200. In first place, we have Gulf Breeze. Blazing speed coming in. Blazing speed.
Oh.
Behind them, we have
Oh.
Navarre. Behind them, we have Navarre coming in second. Pace holding for third. Holding for third is Pace. Right behind her is Tate. And Tate takes fourth. Behind them, we have Pine Forest finishing up. Behind them is Gulf Shores. What a great race. We don't have any official times yet, but we will receive them soon. Now the boys 4x800 meter relay teams getting onto the track. Very excited to see this race with Tate seated number 1, Pace seated number 2. Then after them, Gulf Breeze and Pine Forest. And after them by seconds we can't necessarily define because of last year's times. Washington, McGill Tool, Milton, Gulf Shores, Escambia, Navarre, Rocky Bayou, and Central High School. Very excited to see what these boys come out here and do today.
I agree. It's definitely going to be very interesting. It's the first boys race of the day, so I'm sure it's going to be pretty electric.
Central High School. This is a reminder for all students who are here. If you are not an athlete participating today, you must be in the bleachers. Thank you.
All right, it looks like they are off. It looks like I don't know who we have in the league, but they're definitely sprinting. They're making their waves here at the start of the race. Yeah, I don't know. I can't quite tell who's in first, but I believe that is Escambia in second. I believe we have Pace in third, I want to say, or Navarre. And yeah, it's definitely shaping up here. But once I come around this corner, I should be able to tell who is in which place, and I'll let you guys know. Looks like we have Milton in first place. We have, I want to say, Navarre in second. We have Pace coming up, Tate. And we have a couple more. It's kind of hard to read. Gulf Breeze, Gulf Shores I see in there. It's definitely shaping up here. And then in the back, I believe, I couldn't quite tell. I couldn't read their jersey. Or not jersey, their logo. All right, they're coming around the second bend here. in first, I believe that is Pace. And then second, I believe we have, I think that's Navarre. Pace is definitely taking strides to in first here. They're definitely making their way to stating their dominance in this race. But not far behind them is Escambia and Milton, so I wouldn't get too excited yet. So Pace is gonna take the second lap, I believe. They're in first at the moment. Milton, we see a couple other schools like Tate in there, Gulf Shores, Gulf Breeze, coming around the bend at the moment. All right. So this is gonna be the third one right here. And I believe in first, still Pace. Pace is absolutely doing well in this race right here. I believe we have Milton in second. So we'll definitely see how this pans out as it goes along. But Pace is definitely looking good for this race.
Pace in first place, looking really, really strong. Really, really strong. I believe that's Milton in second. Gulf Shores in third. Behind them, Pine Forest and
I think Milton's in third, actually. Yeah.
believe Tate is past them.
Yep.
But Pace with a substantial lead. Looking very, very strong. Man, I knew Pace was going to come out here and do something special, but right now on the clock, they are looking like they are about to break some records.
I agree. It's definitely looking very impressive from our school. Looks like they're about to hand it off
To Asa Boykin. Boykin, being a senior, returning to do this quite a few times, has the experience under his belt to stay composed in this big of a race.
I agree.
Asa's got at least 45 meters on the leader now. Tate is very strong, though. They'll come out hard. I know this.
All right. Wow, he is zooming.
Boykin
He's-
moving as hard as he can right now.
You can tell he is absolutely putting his all into this race.
He's
and
got
it's
about 50
showing off.
meters on the second place Tate.
Absolutely.
Very excited to see this. Most of the teams have formed a kind of back of the straight pack. We have Milton, Pine Forest, and Gulf Shores, Gulf Breeze all hanging out together in the second pack. But Boykin coming around for his first 400 meters, looking very strong. Let's hope he can hold on to the substantial speed, especially with anchor Francisco Ramirez being the number one in the 400, 800, 1600, and 3200 meters. Francisco's really going to bring that type of speed. Francisco always brings that type of intensity as well. Coming in now, we got Gulf Breeze, McGill Tool, Milton, and behind them, we have, I believe, that is Central, Navarre, and I could not tell you that third team. Possibly Escambia. Behind
I
them,
said
Gulf
Escambia.
Shores and the Jaguars.
Could be McGill Tool as well, but
Boykin
Can't
having
tell.
75 meters on the leader. Oh, man, he's coming in hot.
wow.
Very excited to see what he did today, and he's really put on a show. He's almost got 100 meters on second place. Pace is definitely trying to secure a win today.
Yep.
Now the handoff to Francisco Ramirez, Asa Boykin in first place.
All right. Gonna do the
And
handoff real
Francisco Ramirez now
He's
with the
gonna off.
stick in first place. Almost seems inevitable. He's coming out hot. He's ready to go. Such a fluid stride. Franny's really trying to pick up the pace.
Wow, look at that. He is zooming. He is on the other side of the track already. He is absolutely putting his all into this race. You can tell, and it's showing off, man. Pace
Tate
has
in
such a
second,
substantial
about 100
lead.
meters behind, but
Wow.
I believe Tate's fourth leg, if I am not wrong here, give me 1 second.
All right, pace. Actually about to lap. I don't know what school that is, but he is definitely about to get to his second lap. All right, here he goes. Definitely slowing down a good amount, but he is
On the
still
last lap now,
extremely
Francisco
fast.
Ramirez still in first, picking up his pace, and Tate in second, pushing as hard as they can to maintain their second place. Third, not far behind, is Gulf Breeze. Francisco Ramirez still with a 100-meter lead.
Definitely impressive from pace here. An impressive showing, and it looks as if they've just absolutely dominated this race.
You know, with such strong competitors on pace this year, it's almost impossible to deny that they are going to be almost a state-level team already. Francisco coming into his last 100 meters.
Here we go. Final strides.
Francisco always with a great kick at the end, really pushing himself.
Here we go.
And Pace will take first place.
What a run. Wow.
Tate coming in at second. I believe after that is Gulf Breeze. What a race by Francisco Ramirez and the boys 4x800 meter relay team from Pace. And we got a battle. We got a battle. And I believe that is McGill Toole and Navarre, then Milton.
Yes, it is.
Then we got Gulf Shores, the Jaguars. And I believe is Scambia. All right, now that the 4x800 meter relay finals are over, once we get those results, we'll report back to you. But now we're going to start the middle school Santa Rosa meet. This is an exciting time for Santa Rosa County and the community as a whole to get involved with, you know, middle school kids, 7th and 8th graders mostly, who are going to come out here and do their best, the best they can do. And we're going to see some talent that's going to come up to the high school level as well. So we're very excited to see all of that happen. Stay tuned for results and more. Thank you. Right now, we're getting set up for the 4x800 meter relay, for the middle schoolers, and we will report back when we have their heat sheets and more. And away we go for the middle school, I believe, girls 4x800 meter relay. You know, the most exciting thing about this is to just see middle schools really give it their all and, see what these younger kids can do. At the same time, we also get an opportunity to just, because kids don't think about it as much, they just go all in as hard as they can, and it's very exciting to watch.
I agree. It's definitely cool to see, especially I agree. I think it's especially cool to see, the young talent that's going to be coming into high school here very soon, and see what they're made of and who's going to be the top dog whenever it comes to track meets here in high school.
For sure, man. All the girls 4x8 teams running in a pretty strong pack right now. We got two leaders and then a little bit of a distance between those two leaders and then the rest of the pack.
Looks like that. But I think they're all definitely looking strong.
Yeah, it's very strong for middle school. Very strong.
I agree. Hopefully these times will be up to par. I think it's definitely about showing how good you really are to this big crowd that we have today. So
Yeah, they're showing a lot of guts.
I think it's definitely important to make a really good first impression.
Of course, of course.
All right. So it looks as if I don't know. Like, it's hard to read their shirts. I want to say that's can't quite tell. It's kind of hard. But we do have our leaders definitely starting to take shape here, but it's definitely going pretty well for these pretty much every school here. Every school is pretty much showing what they got, and it's working out pretty well. And it's anybody's race at this point in time.
Reagan Sunday and Karish Gresham, please report to Coach Pitts at the finish line. This is now third and final call for boys middle school 4x800 meter relay. Final call, boys 4x800 meter relay. School with a time of 11:45:53.
Hello, and welcome back as we're starting the middle school 100-meter dashes. This is a fun experience to both watch the pure speed of these kids.
I agree. It's
Up and
definitely
they're
a
off.
show.
Man,
Here
we
we
got
go.
some real power coming out of here. I believe that's Sims in first place. Oh, it's a close one. What a race. Man, it's so interesting to watch these kids compete. You know, if they really work at it, I believe a lot of these kids are going to be great athletes when they get to high school.
I agree.
The second flight of the girls' 100-meter dash in lane 2, Ammon from Gulf Breeze. Lane 3, Lee from King. Lane 4, Odom from Holly Navarre. Lane 5, Rainey from Holly Navarre. And lane 6, Miller from Gulf Breeze. Have the results of the boys' middle school 4x800-meter relay. In 6th place, Hobbs. 5th place,
Currently, we're having some issues getting some live results, but we are doing our best here at Patriot Sports Media to get those to you as soon as possible, and we will as soon as possible. Now going to the middle school's 100-meter dash. Man, they are moving. We're going to have some great runners here later in 2021. Man, is he coming out hard. I believe that's Sims in first place. Now we're on to the middle school 200 meter dash, and I see a lot of potential out here. It's hard without these correct times to tell you exactly who's winning and what time they're running, but from the natural eye test, I can see that everyone's giving it their all, and this is pretty good stuff.
Lane 2, Hires from Sims. Lane 3, Tate from Gulf Breeze. Lane 4, Story of Holly Namar. Lane 5, Parker from Holly Namar. Lane 6, Stokes from King. And Lane 7, Turner from Sims. This is final.
And we're off for another 200 meter dash. Man, these middle schoolers are really getting up to speed.
The second flight of the boys 200 meter dash in lane 1, Martin from Avalon. Lane 2, Mahoney from Woodlawn. Lane 3, Finch from Woodlawn. Lane 4, Flick from Gulf Breeze. Lane 5, Donaway from Hobbs. Lane 6, Neely from Hobbs. And lane 7, Burt from Avalon. This is now second call for the boys 400 meter dash. Second call, boys 400 meters. Please take a knee on the infield. Please take a knee. For our middle school athletes, we remind you, once you check in with clerk, of course, you should go immediately to the start of your race. Please go immediately to the start of your race once you check in with the clerk, of course.
Interesting fact, if you didn't know, that Gatorade's original flavor was actually coffee flavor, founded at the University of Florida, because it's Gatorade. Gatorade got its initial taste as coffee, and now Gatorade is mass produced in the citrus flavor or the orange flavor first, because Florida makes such great orange juice that they had orange juice and they infused the electrolytes with that orange juice, and that's how they got the prototype for the orange flavor, now that we all know as the signature Gatorade and the Gatorade brand. It's pretty awesome how things get their start, and, us in Florida do it real well here athletically. I know that. Now I think we're going to the middle school 400 meter dash, I believe. Middle school 400 meter dash. Very excited to see these competitors and what they do.
Lane 4, Howard from Gulf Breeze. Lane 5, Basil
Awesome, wasn't it?
I agree.
Lane 6, Parker from Avalon. And lane 7, Jernigan from Sims.
I believe now we're on to the middle school 400 meter dash. Everyone's going real hard. Now, see, the thing is, when you're in middle school, they don't necessarily know how to strategize as well for the 400 meters, so they're just going as hard as you can. Now, some of them that do know how to strategize are definitely going to bring it on this back straight, but most of them are going to significantly slow down. You know, you love to see the fight they have in them at such a young age. It's really impressive to see. Some people, even in high school track, don't have that fight in them, and it's amazing to watch these kids really strive and go for this academic excellence and this athletic excellence that everyone's striving for. Coming in on the final stretch of the 400 meter dash, I believe that's the Dolphins in first place, followed by Sims, then Go Breeze, middle, of course, and then we also have that may be P Ridge, and that's it for the 400 meter dash girls middle school.
Second call for the girls' 1,600-meter run. Second call, girls' 1,600 meters. In the second flight of the girls' 400-meter dash, in lane 2, Yes from Hobbs. Lane 3, Toner from King. Lane 4, Mabity from Woodlawn. Lane 5, Catcher from Central. And lane 6, Loveland from Holly Naval. Now making first call for girls' triple jump. First call, girls' triple jump.
And now we have another heat of the girls middle school 400 meter dash. And they're off, looking real strong.
This is final call for girls' high jump. Second call, girls' triple jump. Second call, girls' triple jump.
Coming around the back curve now. Honestly, couldn't tell you who's in first place, but it's awesome to watch these people compete. Coming on that back straight, here we go. I believe that's Gulf Breeze in first. Panthers in third. Hobbs in fifth. And now we have our 4x800 meter relay results for the girls and boys high school from this morning. In first place for our finals, the Gulf Breeze girls ran a 10:53. In second place, Navarre with an 11 flat. Third place, Pace with 11:08. Fourth place, Tate with an 11:09. Fifth place, Pine Forest with an 11:21. Sixth place, Gulf Shores with an 11:37. Seventh place, McGill Tulin with a 11:46. Eighth place, Escambia with a 12:07. And ninth place, Milton with a 12:25. Now for our Pace boys. Pace ran a 8:24 to take the first place. Tate ran for a second place title of 8:36. Gulf Breeze with an 8:43 in third. Fourth place, Pine Forest with a 9:02. Washington close behind with a 9:03 to take fifth. Navarre in sixth with a 9:07, close behind. Wiz Milton in seventh with a 9:09. In eighth place, we have Gulf Shores with a 9:14. Ninth, Central with a 9:17. 10th, McGill Tulin with a 9:21. And 11th, Escambia with a 9:52. And finally, last but not least, 12th, Rocky Bayou Christian with an 11:03. Dog, I know how this works. Give me 1 second. If you want to hear an interesting fact while we are waiting for more events to take place this morning, Superman didn't always fly. You know, Superman once just ran really, really fast. He didn't always have to fly. This was later developed in 1960 when he started flying. Just like a lot of these teams out here, we're not exactly to the flying part yet, but we will get there. We will get there today, and we're very excited to see these high school athletes really bring their all today. We see a lot of passion here on the track today, and especially with these middle schools bringing their all. I believe. Why is this? I believe now we're going to the girls' 1600 meter dash. Run. So some things we're excited to see today from our runners here on high school, because we're getting towards the end of our middle school races. Let's talk about our preliminary rounds. In the 100-meter girls hurdles, we have a major competitor from Pine Forest, which is Arrington as her last name. She's a senior. She runs a 14:32. That's a state level time. Very excited to see what she does today. Behind her, we have another exciting performance I'm excited to see is also from Pine Forest, a sophomore in the 100-meter hurdles who runs a 16:30. Pine Forest looking very strong in the 100-meter hurdles. In the 110 hurdles from McGill-Tulin, we have Kendall White, a 12th grader, running a 14:82. Very excited to see him as well. As well from Escambia, we have Isaiah Cook running a 15:65, seeded in the third heat. In the 100-meter dash, very exciting to see from Pine Forest, Williams Gold. And she's going to run a 12:03 as her seed time. But I'm very excited to see what she sees further. And also, Calendria Long running a 12:50 as her seed time. Man, we're going to have a lot of speed today. Here we go in the girls 4x100 meter middle school relay. Very excited to see the results of this. And they're off. Coming out pretty fast. Sims in first, then Gulf Breeze. It's going to be a photo finish. And it looks like Sims took it, Gulf Breeze second. I believe that's Hobbs in third.
Next event is the boys 4x100 meter relay. We have Avalon in lane 1, Sims lane 2, Holly Navarre lane 3, King lane 4, Hobbs in lane 5, Gulf Breeze in lane 6, and Woodlawn in lane 7. Results of the boys 400-meter dash. In 7th place, Refner from Holly Navarre. 6th place, Brown from Sims. 5th place, Patriot from Gulf Breeze. 4th place, Smith from Woodlawn. 3rd place, Ortiz from Woodlawn. 2nd place, Taylor from Gulf Breeze. And 1st place, Dinsman from Avalon with a time of 1 minute, 44 seconds. Results of the girls 1,600-meter run. In 7th place, Montgomery from Holly Navarre. 6th place, Gerling from Sims. 5th place.
All right, and up now we got the middle school boys 4x100 relay.
3rd place, Rich from Gulf Breeze. 2nd place.
Very excited to see Sims and both Gulf Breeze go after this.
Time of 6:10:91. Results of the boys 1,600 meters. In 7th place, Cosilva from Woodlawn. 6th place, Velasco from Hobbs. 5th place, Ramirez from Holly Navarre. 4th place, Berg from Gulf Breeze. 3rd place, Tyner from Sims. 2nd place, Daniel from Hobbs. And 1st place, Dorch from Gulf Breeze with a time of 5:14:98.
All right, so up next we have the girls' middle school 4x400 relay.
Very exciting for the end of the middle schoolers. They're all very excited, all very happy with the results they've had today. We can expect great things out of Hobbs, Sims, and Gulf Breeze Middle because they've had great results in the 400-meter dash as well. I'm very excited what to see as they do as a team.
This is going to be
And
a
we'll
very
check.
fun race to watch.
Yeah, of course, of course. We'll check back right as the gun goes off. Thank you.
Should make it.
The wind has been messing with it. It's not with the.
Should make it a bit smoother though. There we go.
Checking. Checking back in. Checking back in for the high school field events. We currently have results for the boys' shot put and as well as the girls' long jump and the boys' long jump. So after 4 events scored, we can give you your team rankings as well with the 4x8, the long jump, the shot put, and and the triple jump. So first off, for the boys' long jump, finalists include Ladarius Clarity, jumping 6.76 meters to get first place. In the second place, Trey Betts from Miguel Tulin, jumping 6.53 meters. In third place, Whedon Rondell from Pine Forest, jumping 6.51. In fourth place, Seth Massey, jumping 6.23 from Gulf Breeze. In fifth place, Jordan Mosley from McGill Tulin, jumping 6.05. Bishop James from Pace, jumping 5.89. And Hoff Andrew from Central High School, jumping 5.68 to take 7th place. Next we have the boys' shot put. Cade Christopher in first place from Pine Forest with 16.57 meters. Dean Hatcher from Tate with 14.36 meters. Amir Graham from Escambia with 13.98 meters. Joshua Williams from Tate with a 12.99 meters. Micah Miller from Milton with 12.79 meters. Tyree Smith from Gulf Breeze with 12.53 meters. And Cole Jennings from Gulf Shores with a 12.43 meters for your boys' shot put results. Now we have the girls' long jump. Zaisha Frazier in first place from Pine Forest with 5.16 meters. Rachel Leggett from Navarre with 5.06 meters. Haley Lee from McGill Tulin in third place with 4.93. Ali Atalia Williams Gold from Pine Forest with 4.93 meters. Sequoia McGregor from Navarre with 4.86 meters. Braden Corsi from McGill-Tulane with 4.67 meters. And Alyssa Mabry from Gulf Shores with 4.54 meters. Now, girls' teams ranked after 2 events scored, being the 4x8 and the girls' long jump. You have Navarre in first with 19 points. Pine Forest second with 17 points. Gulf Breeze in third place with 10 points. McGill-Tulane fourth place with 9 points. Pace in fifth with 6 points. And Tate in sixth with 4 points. And then finally Gulf Breeze in seventh with 3 points. That's your girls' rankings so far. Now for the boys. After 4 events scored, we have Pine Forest in first with 30 points. Pace in second with 26 points. Tate in third place with 24 points. Navarre in fourth with 14 points. Gulf Breeze in fifth with 12 points. Sixth, McGill-Tulane with 11 points. Seventh, Escambia with 6 points. Central High School Allentown in eighth with 5 points. Ninth, Milton with 4 points. 10th, Washington Pensacola with 3 points. And in 11th place, Gulf Shores. That's all for now. We'll check back in later when we have more results.
7th place, Avalon. 6th place, King. 5th place, Hog. 4th place, Holly Navarre. 3rd place, Woodlawn. 2nd place, Gulf Breeze. And in 1st place, the girls 4x100 meter relay, Sims Middle School, with a time of 57 seconds. Moving to the boys 4x100 meter relay. In 6th place, Sims. 5th place, Woodlawn. 4th place, Hobbs. 3rd place, Avalon. 2nd place, King. And 1st place with a time of 49.33 seconds, Gulf Breeze. Results of the middle school girls shot put. This event was brought to us by Remodel Santa Rosa. 7th place, Gross of Holly Navarre. 6th place, Ammon of Gulf Breeze. 5th place, Williamson of Sims. 4th place, Loveland of Holly Navarre. 3rd place, Neal from Sims. 2nd place, Volsakis from Gulf Breeze. And 1st place, Willius from Hobbs with a throw of 31 feet 7 inches. Results of the middle school boys shot put. In 7th place, Thorne of Gulf Breeze. 6th place, Spence of Holly Navarre. 5th place, Dillard of Woodlawn. 4th place, Ward of Sims. 3rd place, Parker from Holly Navarre. 2nd place, Kimmons from Hobbs. And 1st place, with a put of 39 feet 1 inch, Dermody from Gulf Breeze. We just want to remind you that we have t-shirts that commemorate today's event. They are on sale at the finish line for $15. Results of the 4:51.29. Middle school coaches, please, this is a reminder for you to pick up your ribbons from under the tent on the field before you leave. Please pick up your ribbons before you leave. Thank you. We'd like to thank our sponsors for the other middle school field events. Girls Discus, sponsored by Roberts Pools. Boys Discus, sponsored by Gulf States Enterprises. And Boys Shot Put by Herb's Homes. Results of the boys high jump for high school. In 7th place, Mays from Tate. 6th place, Leggett from Navarre. 5th place, Leal from Tate. 4th place, Sample from Central. 3rd place, Deal from Pace. 2nd place, Tracy from Pace. And in 1st place, with a height of 1.82 meters, Howard from Navarre. Results of the girls' pole vault. In 7th place, Schaffner of Navarre. 6th place, tie for 7th place between Stevens of Pace and Schaffner of Navarre. 6th place, Moles from Tate. 5th place, Needles from Pace. 4th place, Keegley from Gulf Breeze. 3rd place, Streeter from Gulf Shores. 2nd place, Lee from McGill-Tulane. And in 1st place, Corsi from McGill-Tulane with a height of 3.05 meters. We would like to thank the following sponsors for our high school field events. For the girls' long jump, Patty Marine Enterprises. Boys' long jump, Brooks Orthodontics. Girls' triple jump, Sandy and Bubba's Milton Chevrolet. Boys' triple jump, CrossFit Santa Rosa County. Girls' discus, Woodbine Animal Clinic. Boys' discus, Domino's Pizza. Girls' shot put, Wild Mest Courier. Boys' shot put, Down to Earth Mud Racing. Girls' javelin, Walther Custom Homes. Boys' javelin, Eddie Hobbs Automotive. Girls' high jump, Rockin' Robin 2. And boys' high jump, Gulf Coast Guns and Outdoors. Thank you, sponsors. Results of the boys' middle school 4x400 meter relay. In 6th place, Hobbs. 5th place, King. 4th place, Gulf Breeze. 3rd place, Woodlawn. 2nd place, Sims. And 1st place with a time of 4:01.69, Holly Navarre. Results of the boys' middle school discus. In 7th place, Dillard from Woodlawn. 6th place, Motts from Holly Navarre. 5th place, Dinsman from Avalon. 4th place, Thorne from Gulf Breeze. 3rd place, Dermody from Gulf Breeze. place, Brown from Sims, and first place with a throw of 34.9 meters, Ward of Sims. For the girls' discus, in 7th place, Kaysen from Hobbs. 6th place, Ned from Woodlawn. 5th place, Yamasta from Gulf Breeze. 4th place, Johnston from Hobbs. 3rd place, Valsadicus from Gulf Breeze. 2nd place, Henderson from Sims. And 1st place with a throw of 25.86 meters, LaPlante of Sims.
And we're back with the results of the boys' high jump. In first place, Caden Howard from Navarre, jumping 6.0. In second place, Tyler Tracy from Pace. In third place, Braden Deal from Pace. In fourth place, Lane Sample from Central High School. In fifth place, Eric Leal from Tate. Sixth place, Caleb Leggett from Navarre. Seventh place, Tyler Maines from Tate. And in eighth place, Damian Roth from Milton. Your team rankings after 3 events scored. Pace in first with 24 points. Tate also in first with 24 points. Third place goes to Pine Forest with 14 points, as well as Navarre with 14 points. Gulf Breeze with 8 points. Escambia 6 points. Central High School Allentown 4 points. Milton 4 points. Washington Pensacola 3 points. And Gulf Shores with 1 point. Coming up next at 12:30, so in about 25 minutes, we will have the girls' 100-meter hurdle prelims. Very excited to see what girls do out here today. We got a lot of great competitors coming up. Very excited to see what happens, and we will be back in a little while. And the results now in for the girls' pole vault. In first place, we have Brandon Corsi from McGill-Tulin. In second place, we have Haley Lee from McGill-Tulin. Third place, Alyssa Streeter from Gulf Shores. Fourth place, Grace Keegley from Gulf Breeze. Fifth place, Abigail Needles from Pace. Sixth place, Anna Molds from Tate. Seventh place, Sarah Schaffner from Navarre. And also tied for seventh place, Aubrey Stevens for Pace. The team rankings after 3 events scored for the girls' high school track meet. In first place, McGill-Tulin with 27 points. Second place, Navarre with 19.5 points. Third place, Pine Forest with 17 points. Fourth place, Gulf Breeze with 14 points. Fifth place with 9.5 points is Pace. And in sixth place, Gulf Shores with 9 points. And finally, Tate with 6 points in seventh. And now, coming up, we have the first heat of the preliminary rounds of the girls' 100-meter hurdles. In Heat 1 of 2, we have Alyssa Streeter from Gulf Shores, Courtney Benjamin from Washington, Taylor Baguette from Central, Coriana Arrington from Pine Forest, Morgan Matthews from Central, Keel Crownover from Navarre, and Gulia de Souza from Gulf Shores. A very exciting heat. The best seed time from Pine Forest is Arrington with a 14.32. Very excited to see how well she runs. Now, to the action.
This is now final call for the boys' 110-meter hurdles, second call for the girls' 100-meter dash, and first call for the boys' 100-meter dash. Athletes, you are reminded once you are dismissed from the clerk of course, please go immediately to the start of your race.
Girls are spooling up, getting ready in their blocks right now. I'm very excited to see this round. What are we excited for, Nick? We excited to see how fast they run. I'm really looking to this Pine Forest girl. How do you think she's going to do?
I really think the Pine Forest girl is going to do good. She's seated at 14.32.
Yeah, that's a state level time. I'm very excited to see how well she does.
So am I.
You know, Pine Forest has some great hurdlers, but as well, we have a couple underdogs, especially from Central High School. Morgan Matthews coming in at a 17, but we could also see what she does today because we're not sure if Arrington from Pine Forest really has that time. Some of our times today have been off, especially in the 4x800 meter. We expected Tate to have a state-level team, and we saw Pace come out with a substantial victory. What do you think about that substantial victory and that upset?
I was very surprised.
I really think that this whole meet is going to be a whole lot of upsets this year. These are last year's times. I think we're going to have some very exciting matchups today, especially for the girls.
We are ready to begin our prelims. The girls' 100-meter hurdles should be at the starting line. Our girls' high school 100-meter hurdles is sponsored today by Patriot Electric. We have two heats for the prelims. In Heat 1 is Streeter from Gulf Shores, Lane 1. Lane 2, Benjamin from Washington. Lane 3, Baggett from Central. Lane 4, Arrington from Pine Forest.
Now coming up,
Lane 5, Matthews.
thank you to our sponsors, Zips Car Wash and Circle K, and especially Domino's Pizza for all your pizza needs while you're running the 100-meter girls hurdles. Sometimes I get hungry running the 100-meter hurdles, and I think, let's go get some Domino's Pizza. They're quick, efficient, and all their ingredients are high quality. Something I heard interesting, the pineapple on pizza debate. Is it okay? Is it not? Nick, what are your thoughts on the pineapple to pizza debate?
Personally, I really like pineapple on pizza. I get so much hate for it, but I like the sweet and very dull flavor.
I think that's quite interesting. Now, someone who likes weird things on their pizza as well, I like banana peppers on my pizza.
I've never had banana peppers on my pizza before.
It's pretty good.
I will
It's
have to
pretty
try
good.
it soon. I'll put it on my bucket list.
Will do. Recommend it. Highly recommend it. Coach Pitts going down to the start line now to start these girls off. Very excited to see what happens here.
Do you think anyone will fall?
We always hope there isn't a fall, but especially in high school athletics, we see a lot of people get nervous, and especially with the anxiety of high school nowadays, people get very nervous and they lose track of their form. So I think it's very important that girls just stay composed and they stay ready to go. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you mean.
I'm very excited to see what happens, though. Everyone's pretty excited to get these high school preliminary rounds underway, and especially the finals. That's going to be a great time. I'm very excited.
Very exciting.
Yeah, we got a lot of very fast talent for the boys, and we got a lot of competitive talent for the girls. So no matter what, we're going to see some great competition today, and I'm very excited to see what happens. It's 12:35. I mean, we were supposed to start around 12:30, so I'm sorry about the hold up, folks, but we're going to get there. We're going to get there. Also, a huge shout out to our sponsor for this live stream, Patriot Sports Media, for all your sports media needs. If you want to check us out on Instagram or Facebook or Twitter, Patriot Sports Media is always reporting on all the sports happening here at Pace High School. And we're now expanding our operations to streaming games. We're writing articles almost every week. We have game graphics, and on our Instagram, we post a bunch of pictures from both track meets and all the sporting events around the school. So stay tuned for all your high school sports needs from Patriot Sports Media. Girls are standing behind their blocks after they've done their rollouts. Coach Pitts is waiting for the white flag to start. It seems like they're having a timing issue, perhaps. But we are getting excited. Once again, in lane 1 from Gulf Shores, Alicia Streeter. In lane 2, Benjamin Courtney from Washington. In lane 3, Taylor Baggett from Central High School. In lane 4, Coriana Arrington from Pine Forest. In lane 5, Morgan Matthews from Central High School. In lane 6, Kel Crownover from Navarre. And in lane 7, Gulia De Souza from Gulf Shores. Very excited to see what happens here, folks. And now, we just wait for the gun. Just getting a few more rollouts for the girls here. Just getting really spooled up, getting ready while we're handling this timing setup. It appears that they're having a discussion down on the start line with their professional timers today. But Port Sitting Timing is doing quite a splendid job today. The only problem we've had is getting some of those live results. And we still apologize for that inconsistency, but we are doing our best here at Patriot Sports Media to get those as soon as possible for you. Thank you for your patience. The girls are spooling up into their blocks now. Coach calls on your marks. Very excited to see this first heat. Set. The gun is off. from Pine Forest. That's Arrington. Arrington from Pine Forest taking a substantial lead. Gulf Shores behind her. Oh, and from Pine Forest, Arrington's about to take the win. Gulf Shores trying to make a comeback. And from Pine Forest, Arrington barely looking like she's putting in effort in this preliminary round. All right, and now from Heat 2. And now for Heat 2 of 2 of the preliminary rounds for the girls' 100-meter hurdles. In lane 1 from Gulf Breeze, we have Kira Benton. In lane 2 from Tate, LaDeja Williams. In lane 3 from Escambia, Karia Smith. In lane 4 from Pine Forest, Malia Williams. In lane 5, Kylie Dietrich from Pace. In lane 6, Rebecca Fields from Navarre. And in lane 7, Julianne Morgan from Pace. Man, Nick, what'd you think of that last round? It seemed like Arrington from Pine Forest had a substantial lead, and she could have kept going, but it seemed like she pulled up about halfway through. She started slowing down. What'd you think about that?
I think she put in maximum effort.
You saw max effort? I mean, it is the preliminary round, and she's just trying to get to the finals, of course. So do you think she was just saving energy?
I mean, maybe. I mean, that would be the smart thing to do, but she really dominated her competition.
She really did, but the next seeded time was a 17.94, and apparently she runs a 14.32. That's 3 whole seconds plus. She had to be saving energy because that performance just didn't show a 14 effort. Oh, here we go. Mark has been called for Heat 2. And the gun is off. Pine Forest in first place. Right behind her, Dietrich from Pace. Escambia closing in. Pine Forest and Dietrich. Pace. Pace takes the lead. Dietrich from Pace conquering the competition. And Dietrich, Pine Forest, Escambia, Navarre, Tate. Then Pace again. And finally Gulf Breeze. What a great heat, Nick. What'd you think of that?
I sure saw.
Yeah. Leaves me speechless as well, Nick. Leaves me speechless as well. Just want to say that was a great job by Dietrich overcoming the competition. Wasn't it? Wasn't it just great job by Dietrich overcoming the competition? I mean, that Pine Forest girl got out fast, but Dietrich maintained her pace and her form. Do you think that was the thing that brought her to her victory?
I sure did.
Yeah. You know, over at the Hurdle Crew, Pace High School, we have Coach Samantha Lewis doing a great job heading up that program. She has some more, I'd say, radical methods of coaching, but she gets the job done. And I think Dietrich's perseverance through that race really showed.
Yes, I did see her perseverance.
Yes, a lot of pace toughness. Pace toughness.
Pace proud.
Now, up next, we have the 110-meter hurdles as our hurdle crew is switching up their hurdles on the track. Thank you to Pace High School for their amazing hurdle crew. Shout out, hurdle crew Pace High. And heat 1 of 3 for the boys' preliminary rounds. In lane 2, we have LaVarrington Blanton from Tate. In lane 3, we have Chase Richardson from Navarre. Kendall White from McGill Tool, running a 14.82. Very exciting to see a 14.82 timeout here. That's state qualifying. That's pretty impressive, don't you think, Nick?
That is very impressive.
I'm excited to see what he does out of here today. You know, being from Alabama, being an outside team, we are very excited. Them coming off an indoor season and season record, they did pretty well. What do you think they're going to bring to the table today? A lot of competition?
I think they're going to really bring their competition, their A game, and show off what they got. Just coming back from indoor track and their first time out on the outdoor track.
Yeah. First time out on the outdoor track this season. I think they're hungry and ready to go, especially to show Florida competition what they got. Continuing on our heat 1 of 3, we have Noah Day from Gulf Breeze and then DeJohn Laxton from Washington. Now, we have some competitive times with Noah Day running a seed time of 17:40 and Chase Richardson from Navarre running a 17:49. I mean, those two are really going to be head-to-head. And then DeJohn Laxton running a 20.88 and LaVarrington Blanton from Tate running a 21.50. They're also going to be very competitive, but Across the field, it looks like Kendall White's going to take this. What do you think about that? Set has been called. And they're off. Oh, McGill Toolin in first place. This kid is really explosive. Perfect form. Wow. What an impressive form. Escambia Gators right behind him. Behind him, Navarre and Gulf Breeze. But McGill Toolin takes it with almost no effort. What an incredible race. Up next for Heat 2 of 3 of the preliminary rounds, we have Donovan Leatherwood from Tate, Andrew White from Pace, Christian Bagonier from Pound Forest, Marvin Scandalin from Navarre, Jadarius Wright from Washington, and Paul Cornish of Gulf Shores. Did you know Paul Cornish actually used to go to Pace High School?
No, I had no idea.
Paul Cornish used to be a legend among men at Pace High School, running almost a 11-second 100-meter and being the punter for the football team. His explosive speed and height made him a true asset for the Pace High football team, but he left for Gulf Shores. Now let's hope Andrew White from Pace can show him what he's missing out on.
Yeah, definitely.
Fun fact also about Paul Cornish, he's about 6'4", so that's going to make hurdling pretty easy for him. And especially in this heat, Christian Bagonier from Pine Forest running a 15.09 is also a state qualifying time. He's going to really turn up today. They're splitting up in their blocks. Coach calls on your marks. Set. And they're off. Pine Forest out real strong. White behind him from Pace. Paul Cornish slowly behind Andrew White. Andrew White driving. Pine Forest definitely in the lead. Andrew White in second. Paul Cornish stumbles. Pine Forest takes first. Andrew White in second for Pace. I believe Tate in third. Gulf Shores in fourth. Paul Cornish. And in last place, I believe that was Ledaxton John from Washington. What a great race. What did you think about that?
I think it was definitely.
Well, I think we have another heat. So heat 3 of 3 for the preliminary rounds. We have an 8th grader from Rocky Bayou named Gideon Russell. You know, it's pretty impressive seeing an 8th grader out here from Rocky Bayou. You cannot comment on an 8th grader showing such passion for the sport being out here from Rocky Bayou. That's pretty impressive. I'm very happy he's out here to compete with all these great athletes. In lane 3, Justin Sims from Pace High School running a 17.85. Isaiah Cook from Escambia, quite a great football player as well, running a 15.65. It's a superb time. And on the concept of super, in lane 5, Super Coffin from Escambia. Lane 6, Cody Smith. And lane 7, Gabriel Rawson from Rocky Bayou. You know what's great? You know what I enjoy about this sport? Sometimes you can just hit a button and mute people. And lane 3 is off. In first place, we have Judson Sim from Pace and Escambia are right next to him, fighting for the place. Oh, Escambia takes first. Next to him is McGill Tulin. Pace in third. Then behind him, Milton. And that looks like Washington High School with Gold Breeze. Third place is Pace. And in front of him, two Escambia runners, both Super Cawthon and Isaiah Cook, take first and second. And in third place, Judson Sims. Now, as we get on into our day, I believe we have the girls' 100-meter dash. This is going to be a very exciting race. We love to watch the open 100 meters. It's going to be a very, very fun race to watch.
Yeah, I'm very excited about this race. It's going to be very interesting to see.
And on that note, let's talk about our competitors. In Heat 1 of 4 of these preliminary rounds, we have some speed. With Othelia Williams Gold from Pine Forest running a 12.03. That's a competitive time. If she gets that down into the 11 seconds, she's going to state. She's definitely a regional competitor, and we're very excited to see what she does. Olivia Jammer from Rocky Bayou, a senior, in lane 2, running a 14.07. Then in lane 3, a Pace favorite, Autumn Manor, coming off an amazing basketball season for Pace High School, quite historic. Coming in pretty late to the season, she's running a 13.65, but we expect great improvement out of her. Othelia Williams Golden is seated at a 12.03, lane 4. Lane 5, Maury McCain from Rocky Bayou, freshman, running a 13.64. And in lane 6, the last one of Heat 3. That's going to be Faith Bush, the second from Central High School. Excited to see what happens today. My favorite thing is during track meets, when before a race starts, someone runs across the track. Coach is called on your marks for the first heat of the girls' 100-meter dash. Set. And they're off. Right now, looking at it, Pine Forest in first place. Second place is Washington High School in third. Autumn Manor for Pace. Then coming up on her is the Panthers from McGill Tulin. And it appears like Pace has gotten fourth. Pine Forest in first place. What a great heat. Heat 2 of the preliminary rounds. In lane 2, we got Maya Swinson. In lane 3, we have Cheyenne Jenkins. In lane 4, we have Calandria Long. In lane 5, we have Safina Moe. We have lane 6, Gracie Coleman from Pace. Freshman. What a stunner. And they're off. It appears like in first we have Tate, but Gracie Coleman from Pace coming in hot. Oh, then there's Gulf Breeze in first now. Gulf Breeze taking it in first place. Gulf Breeze, second place Tate, third place Gulf Breeze, Tate, Pace, and Escambia. What a great heat. Heat 4. Heat 3 of 4, my apologies. In lane 2, we have Hannah Sullivan. In lane 3, we have Mary Brock. In lane 4, Jordan Hawkins. In lane 5, Rachel Leggett. In lane 6, Haley Abel. And in lane 7, Aaliyah Whitehurst. Very great heat. Excited to see what happens.
Least qualified. I should probably be brought up to coach. Well, no, I'm not. I'm not saying for you. I'm saying just because they're being dicks for no reason. Especially Rylan. Like, are you kidding me? You're the least qualified. Shut up. You're not even qualified. Nobody's qualified. We're all high school kids.
Lunch. Set. And we're off for Heat 3 of 4. It appears like Navarre is in first place. Behind her is another competitor from Navarre. Behind her is the Panthers. Behind her, we have Tate. It looks like 2 from Navarre are going to take this one. Then behind her, right behind her, is going to be the Panthers. Thank you. Sorry, got to do one more here. And the final preliminary round for the girls' 100-meter dash for lane 2 is going to be Trinity Snyder from Gulf Shores, and lane 3 is going to be Reagan Wilkes from Milton. Lane 4 is going to be Sanander Campbell from Escambia. Lane 5 is Aisha Frazier from Pine Forest. Lane 6 is going to be Sonoya Taylor from Washington. And lane 7 is going to be Kaneda Gardner from Gulf Shores. And that's going to be our final heat from the girls' preliminary rounds. And we have results for you on your finalist quite soon. And they're off. It appears like Escambia is in first. Right behind her is Pine Forest, and then behind her is Washington. Oh, Pine Forest takes the lead. That's a long stride at the end there. What a sensational run by Pine Forest. Right behind her is Escambia, and then finishing behind her is Gulf Breeze, then Pine Forest. What a great run. What a great run. And after your preliminary rounds, we will have finals posted for you quite soon. Stay tuned for that. And now on to the boys' 100-meter dash. Heat 1 of 3. In lane 1, we have Jalen Harris from Washington. In lane 2, we have Zachary sorry about that. In lane 2, we have Zachary Balthazar from Rocky Bayou. In lane 4, we have Jaden Rivera from Navarre. In lane 5, we have Gabe Slattery from Gulf Breeze. In lane 6, Keontrell Cooper Pepper from Tate. In lane 7, we have J.R. Gardner.
And in lane 7, Gardner from Gulf Shores. Exchange lane judges, if you will be making your way to the finish line to get your flags, please do so.
The boys getting a few rollouts before we begin our preliminary rounds of the 100-meter dash. This is going to be exciting speed here today. Coach called set, and they're off. Bad start from there in Washington. McGill Tulin in first place. Man, that man is moving. Second behind him and Namar, and then we got Washington, but McGill Tulin is going to take it. What an amazing, sensational run from McGill Tulin. I believe that was Jordan Mosley, who is seated at a 10.80. What a beautiful time. What a beautiful run. He's definitely going to the finals, and it's going to bring great competition for both Tyler Strain and Eddie Craig. Heat 2 of the preliminary rounds. We have Cole Hartley from Gulf Breeze. In lane 2, we have Cameron Kelly from Pine Forest. In lane 3, Devin Hodgson from Milton. In lane 4, Eddie Craig from Pace. Lane 5, Gavin Grace from Tate. Lane 6, Adrian Anderson from Milton. And lane 7 from Navarre, Joshua Janamanan. On your mark, set, and they're off. Eddie Craig getting out pretty strong out of the blocks from Pace. Pace is in 1, Tate in 2. It looks like Milton's going to take 3, but Eddie Craig from Pace taking first place and Tate in second, Gulf Breeze third. What an amazing heat. And now for heat number 3, brought to you by Keaton Laurendine.
All right, in heat number 3, we got in lane 1, Ace Salter from Gulf Shores. In lane number 2, Eduardo Vidal Lopez from Washington. Lane number 3, D'Antonio Warren from Pine Forest. Lane 4, we got Tyler Strain from Pace. Lane 5, CJ Evans from Miguel Toll. Lane 6, Deshaun Spears from Escambia. And lane 7, Emerson Perez from Rocky Bayou. Runners to their marks. They're set, and they are off. Tyler Strain getting out very, very fast. Coming up strong, but it looks like McGill Tulin from... Yet Tyler Strain takes the lead, and he's going to take the win in Heat 2 of the boys' 100-meter hurdle in high school. My apologies. It was Heat 3. Tyler Strain takes Heat 3 of the boys' high school 100-meter sprint. All right, so we just finished up the boys' 100-meter dash. Next up, we got the girls' 4x100-meter relay.
The teams in heat 1 of 2 for the preliminary rounds are going to be Gulf Shores, Pace, Pine Forest, Tate, and Central High School. set up for the prelims for the 4x100 meter teams. Let's talk about our.
Third place, we got Chase Richardson from Navarre with a time of 17.82.
In Heat 2, your qualifiers are going to be Christian Bagonier from Pine Forest with a 15.97, and Andrew White also qualifying with a 17.64. What a great time. Isaiah Cook in Heat 3 from Escambia with a 16.95 qualifying, and Super Cathune from Escambia also qualifying with a 16.99. What a great race.
I was.
Results of the girls' 100-meter dash in for the qualifiers for the finals. Here we go. In first place from Pine Forest, Arlington with a time of 16.78. Pace, Kylie Dietrich for the 100-meter hurdles with a 17.50. Alyssa Streeter from Gulf Shores with a 17.55. Keandra Smith from Escambia with an 18.44. Courtney Benjamin from Washington with an 18.51. From Pine Forest, Malia Williams with an 18.64. From Central High School, Taylor Baguette with an 18.85. Those are your qualifiers for the 100-meter girls hurdles coming up after all the preliminary rounds. We're now set for the girls 4x1, and they're off. This is going to be a very exciting, very, very exciting 4x100. It looks like Pine Forest is in the lead. Off the bend, we have Pace also starting to get off. What a great transition. Here we go.
Good handoff from Pace down there.
Good handoff from Pine Forest as well.
Pine Forest starting to move. Pine Forest takes the lead.
Pine Forest taking the lead off the stagger. Pace not far behind. The two outside lanes with the poor stagger. I believe that those are going to be
Pine Forest coming around the back curve.
Tate and Central High School on the outside. Pace in second now. Tate and Central in third and fourth. Pine Forest already on their back leg. Now Pace hands off to Kyla Bird for their final stretch. That looks like Pine Forest, then Pace, then Tate, then Central. And last but not least, we have Gulf Shores coming in. What a great last leg from Kyla Bird and Tate, then Central, and then Gulf Shores. What a great race for the first heat. In the second heat of preliminary rounds, we are going to have Escambia, Navarre, Gulf Breeze, then Milton. Stay tuned for more.
All right, the qualifiers for the girls 100-meter dash are in first place from Pine Forest, Ayasha Williams Gold. Second place is Ayasha Frazier from Pine Forest as well. Third place, Jordan Hawkins from Navarre. Fourth place, Serafina Moe from Gulf Breeze. Fifth place, Sonora Campbell from Escambia. Sixth place, Rachel Leggett from Navarre. Seventh place, Kalindra Long from Tate. And those are going to be your qualifiers for the girls' 100-meter dash.
I think it's so hot in here because we have all the machines working.
Probably. Those are all the pictures that we had.
Okay.
Exchange 1 is ready. Exchange number 2. Thank you. Exchange number 3. Thank you. Starter, the race is yours.
The girls are now getting set in their blocks. Very exciting time. For Heat 2, once again, we have Escambia, Navarre, Gulf Breeze, and then, last but not least, Milton. Set has been called. And the gun. They're out strong. They're out very strong. Here we go. They're getting around the curve very quickly. It appears like Gulf Breeze is making a strong move. Right behind them, Navarre. Off the stagger, first handoff done. It appears like Gulf Breeze is making a strong move for that first place. Off the stagger, Navarre right behind them. Navarre making great headway. What a great runner. Behind them, it appears like Milton and Escambia in last. Off the curve, Milton. Excuse me, Gulf Breeze and Navarre fighting very strongly behind them. Milton, then Escambia. Coming on the back straight now. In first place, we have Navarre. Second place, Gulf Breeze. Third place. Oh, it's going to be a close one. Third place, Milton. Fourth place, Escambia. What a great run.
Lane 6, Milton.
Here we go for the boys 4x100 meter relay. In lane 2, we have Washington. Lane 3, Pine Forest. Lane 4, Gulf Breeze. Lane 5, Escambia. And lane 6, Milton. We have some great runners here. We're about to get started. 4x100 meter relay for the boys. Girls did real well. We'll have results very soon to report back to you. And the boys have gotten ready. Their blocks are set. Coach calls on your marks. Very excited. Very excited. A little late on the start here because we're expecting the transition zones to get all laid out. We had some problems here. We also have a bystander running across the track. I think that's our own Keaton Lordy, our second commentator, bringing his lunch. On your marks has been called. The runners are now on their blocks. Set. And they're off. Out quick. In first place, I believe. Oh, that's a Scambia making strong headway. The first transmission has been made. Oh. And I believe Pine Forest, if I'm... Nope. Not sure who that was. That missed the handoff. Everyone's moving pretty strong. Coming around the back straight. You got a Scambia. Milton. Gulf Breeze. 1, 2, 3. Coming in hot.
Where's the fourth guy? Did they jump from top?
I believe there were some transitions that got messed up. How unfortunate for those teams. And now for the second round. Oh, my apologies. Yes, the second round of the boys' preliminary rounds for the 4x100 meter relay. We're going to have some fast teams. In Heat 2-2, we have Gulf Shores in lane 2, McGill Tulin in lane 3, Pace, lane 4, Tate, lane 5, and lane 6, Navarre. Very exciting, very exciting. 243 teams, Tate and Pace, 44 team, McGill Tulin, a 47 team, Gulf Shores, and a 45 team from Navarre. Very exciting. We're excited to see some PRs today as we've already had some major speed. What is that? All right, and here we go. Coach is about to hit the starter mark for the 4x100 second round of the preliminary rounds for boys. All right, he's called runners to your mark. I believe that's a rapper on the track. Cool. Expecting two great teams. Both Tate and Pace are going to run really close together. This is going to be exciting. Set. And they're off. Pace out strong. Right next to them is Tate. Coming off the back curve. Pace making a strong lead. Handoffs are all clean by all teams. Eddie Craig from Pace making extreme headway. Eddie Craig from Pace. Ooh, that's a beautiful run. And the transition is good. Pace taking the lead. Tate in second. Escambia close behind. This is going to be a close race, folks. McGill-Tulin takes first. In second place, Tate. In third place, Pace. But that is just your preliminary round, folks. Don't worry. There will be more speed to come in the finals.
And the girls' 4x1 meter relay finalists are Pine Forest, Navarre, Pace in third, Milton in fourth, Gulf Breeze in fifth, Tate in sixth, and Central High School in seventh.
You know, I'm very excited to see these final rounds, mostly just because of the simple fact that not all of these teams are fresh leg. This break in the middle, this break in the action between preliminary rounds and finals will give all teams an opportunity to get ready for what's to come in the final round. So if you're not a 100-meter dash finalist and you ran the 1, then the 4x1, your legs could be a little tired, but you have this rest in the middle to recuperate, get your mindset right, and really bring the juice for the final rounds. And I think that's going to be a key factor in these finals. What do you think about that, Nick?
I think there's going to be some major competition. A lot is on the line.
A lot is on the line. You know, these preliminary rounds, you got to just secure your finalist spot, but you don't want to use all of your leg power up because that could toast you for the day. So I think the key thing is right now, I think the number one name of the game for all these short speed distance runners is get your place in the amount of time you need to get it, but make sure you rest efficiently. You know, I think that's would you agree that rest is a number one factor right now?
I do agree. Just the main factor is you have to think smart about it, you know?
Yeah, you definitely have to. If you have something ailing you, you need to stretch that. If you have something wrong, you need to get iced. You should go see Andrews, and can't wait for the Andrews Invitational later in March.
Oh,
It's
that
gonna
would
be
be fun.
It's gonna be a great meet. We always love doing the Andrews. It's just like our Patriot Invitational, but I think this is gonna be a great opportunity, and I think we're gonna have a great time. So now that we're on to the 300-meter hurdles. Here we go. This is going to be very exciting.
Ready for some...
Central, Tate, Gulf Breeze, Milton, Pace, Navarre,
And for the girls, 300-meter hurdles. In lane 1, we have Galia D. Sauser from Gulf Shores. In lane 2, Alyssa Streeter from Gulf Shores. Lane 3, Kalia Gee from Pine Forest. In lane 4, Kiana Arrington, the star of the 110 Pine Forest. Haley Lee from McGill Tool. Lane 6, Camille German from Milton. And from Escambia, Anelia Harmon in lane 7. So, going to be a very exciting matchup. Nick, you know, the most important thing I think about the 300-meter hurdles, especially with all this anxiety going around these preliminary rounds, is keeping your composure and making sure you don't trip, you know?
Yes.
And they're off. It looks like Pine Forest Arrington's getting out very, very, very strong. Oh, she's pulling a substantial lead right now. Look at her go. You know, she runs the 110 and the 300. She really needs to watch her recovery as well. What you seeing on that back straight, Nick? Who do you see in the lead? Is that Pine Forest?
I think so.
Pine Forest coming around the back bend. Behind her, I believe that is Milton. Oh, we have a trip on the track. Get up. You know, the ability to get up after a fall like that is honestly the name of the game. Keeping your composure. Just keep them fighting.
Tired, and you're just trying to
Pine
focus on the
Forest.
form.
Then Pine Forest again. We have Escambia after her. Gulf Shores. Milton. Believe that's Tate. And then another Gulf Shores runner. You know, I just think it's great how these girls have the courage and the bravery to keep getting up after they fall like that. That's very important to have that resiliency. You think, Nick?
I do agree, because once you start something, you have to finish strong. No matter what place you're in, it's just all about the finish, you know?
Yeah, I believe that's very important for a team mentality, especially in track and field. Like, if you're running a hard race, you really got to finish that. And, you know, if you don't walk into that race and you lose your mindset during your race, especially during, like, longer sprints or longer distance races, if you lose that mentality, you're gonna waste your time away.
Yes, you are.
And now on to the second heat for the 300-meter hurdles preliminary rounds. We have Mackenzie Macy from Tate in heat 2 of 3, lane 2. Piper Garlock from Navarre in lane 3. Lane 4, we have Courtney Benjamin from Washington. Braden Corsi, lane 5. Lane 6, Kylie Dietrich from Pace. And lane 7, Kim Hiller from Gulf Shores. And they're off. Running quite strong. It looks like Navarre in first at the moment. Then behind her from Central. Pace on the outside, not doing too poorly. Coming around the back straight now.
I'm going to have to start putting in a little bit more.
Here comes the final kick. In first place, I see Navarre. Second place, I see Pace. Third place, I see Central. And then another Navarre runner coming up behind her. Tate in the background. Then it goes Navarre. Navarre in first. Pace in second. Central in third. Oh, Navarre's trying to make a move. On Pace. First place, Navarre. Second place is going to be close. I can't tell you whether it's Navarre or Pace, but that's second and third, Navarre and Pace. In fourth, Central, and in fifth, Tate. You know, it's very important that they finished running, and that was a very hard back stretch, but all those runners ran very competitively. I thought that was great.
Did.
You know, it's great when you have great competition because that pushes you to your best.
And no one fell.
No one fell. That was great. They kept their composure, and they kept going no matter what. And now for the third heat. Aisha Jenkins from Tate. Corinja Smith from Escambia. Courtney Benjamin from Washington. Braden Corsi from McGill Tool. And Kylie Dietrich from Pace. And Kim Hiller from Gulf Shores. I'm sorry. I ran... Yep, that's it. Here we go. Very excited from things out of Kylie Dietrich as she did well in the 110-meter hurdles. And especially Courtney Benjamin from Washington has an especially sensational seed time. Nick, what are you expecting about this final heat?
I'm expecting after the last two heats that they have seen what the competition has brought and that they're going to give it their all. And I'm really excited to see what will come
Yep.
out of this.
Up. And we're off. It looks like Escambia is getting out. Oh, no, that's McGill Tooling getting out very, very, very hard. Pace slowly losing the lead, but Kylie Dietrich is holding on. On the inside, I see Washington. Courtney Benjamin running well. All right, coming onto the back straight now. And for this final kick, first I see Washington. Then McGill Tulin, pace.
Can Pace keep third?
Washington, McGill Tulin, pace in third. Escambia fourth, Tate fifth. Come on. We'll see these great runners finish. Oh, it's going to be close between third and fourth. First and second, Washington. Then McGill Tulin. Third, I believe that's Pace. Fourth, I believe that's Escambia. Then Washington. And finishing from Gulf Shores in sixth. What great preliminary rounds for the 300-meter hurdles for girls. And now for the boys' 300-meter hurdles, we have Ethan Rodriguez from Rocky Bayou in lane 1. Jodarius Wright from Washington. Kendall White from McGill Tool running in a sensational time. Andrew White from Pace running also a pretty competitive time. And Aaron Smith from Rocky Bayou. But with a 40.9 from McGill Tool, Kendall White, who also got first place in the 110-meter hurdles, is going to pretty much be a showstopper for this heat. I'm expecting him to run a competitive time, but at the same time, I'm expecting him happen is three hurdles. Stay tuned. Set. Gun. They're off strong. McGill Tulin and Pace. Pace and McGill Tulin running pretty strong, hurdling out. McGill coming around the back straight now. I believe that's McGill Tulin in first with a substantial lead. And Tulin. Yes, there were two McGill Tulin for that. Unfortunately, we're having some equipment malfunctions, but we should be fixing these quite soon. It's just a little extra delay. It's getting quite hot outside, so that's been our main problem. Sorry about that. Now we have the boys 800-meter run coming up. Very excited. Very excited. Oh, I actually may stand corrected. I believe we have the 200-meter dash. I apologize. Sorry, the correct graphic will be on screen in a moment. You're not supposed to be on the track during the 200-meter dash or any race unless you're a competitor running in the race. I thought that was pretty standard, but I guess not. You know? Sorry, we're having trouble with our finish line cam, but we still will bring you overhead coverage. Nick, who do we have in these boys girls 200-meter dash? My apologies. We're working to get our receiver fixed right now for the wireless camera as well. No. They're spooling up in their blocks for the first 200 meters. All right, here we go.
In Heat 1, we have Kiana Gardner from Gulf Shores. In Lane 2, we have Hunter Ledesma from Milton. In Lane 3, we have Violet Skipworth from Pace. In Lane 4, we have Talia Gold Williams from Pine Forest. In Lane 5, we have Sequoia Comerger from Navarre. In Lane 6, we have Omaid Ajabola from Tate. In Lane 7, we have Chloe Kowalski from Gulf Shores. And we're off.
All right, in first place, Pine Forest. In second place, Navarre. In third place, Skipworth from Pace. In fourth place, Tate. And then Gulf Shores. And then Gulf Shores. And then Milton.
In Heat 2 of the girls' 200-meter dash, Lane 1, Snyder of Gulf Shores. Lane 2, Taylor from Washington. Lane 3, Martin from Navarre. Lane 4, Johnson from Pine Forest. Lane 5, Campbell from Escambia. Lane 6, Whitehurst from Escambia. And Lane 7, Bates from Tate.
Now for the second heat of the girls' 200-meter dash. And they're off. Pine Forest having a strong burst out behind her, Navarre, and then Escambia coming off the curve. This is going to be a tight race, folks. In first place, it appears like Pine Forest. Then right behind her is Escambia. Then we have Navarre. And then Washington High School. And for another heat, it appears like Washington High School out very fast with pace, closely behind her with Kyla Bird. Gulf Breeze as well, getting out very strong. That's Washington in first place. 2 Gulf Breeze in second, but Kyla Bird coming up with an amazing burst of speed to take second in our heat right behind Washington. What an amazing finish by Kyla Bird. And then 2 Gulf Breeze behind her, Milton. White flag is up. First heat of the boys 200-meter dash. Sponsored by Doritos. Tyler Strain coming out very fast for pace. Also a winner of the 100-meter heat. Oh, Tyler Strain coming out with unbelievable speed behind him. Gulf Breeze and Navarre, but Tyler Strain is going to take this by a whole 15 meters. Tyler Strain for pace in first place. Second behind him is Gulf Breeze, then Navarre, then Gulf Shores, and then, unfortunately, Miguel Tool. But what a great run by Tyler Strain from Pace High School. All right, now heat 2 of the preliminary rounds. Eddie Craig, a sensational runner, is in this heat. Keaton Lorendine, what do you think about the analysis of this heat?
This is just going to be a really fun race to watch overall. We got some guys that can move that's on the track right now, so it's going to be a very entertaining race.
And they're off. Eddie Craig out very powerfully. Looking great.
Striding around that curve, about to come onto the straight.
Coming down the straightaway, Eddie Craig has first place. Right behind him is Escambia. Behind him is Pine Forest. But Eddie Craig with incredible speed, a whole 5 meters ahead.
Escambia had a good chance to come back, but Craig just took it.
Craig just took that preliminary round. Definitely a first place qualifier for the final round.
Rocky Bayou. Lane 5, Eager of McGill-Tulin. Lane 6, Grabinger of Rocky Bayou. And Lane 7, Lacoste of Central. Results of the boys' triple jump. In 7th place, Bishop of Pace. 6th place, Mitchell of Navarre. 5th place, Skipper of Gulf Breeze. 4th place, Davis from McGill-Tulin. 3rd place, Whedon of Pine Forest. 2nd, Barganier of Pine Forest. And 1st place, with a jump of 14.89 meters, Betts of McGill-Tulin.
And the third heat is off and away.
Third heat's coming around the curve onto the straight.
I believe that's McGill-Tool in first place. Right behind him is Washington, then Milton, then Washington again, and Gulf Shores in fifth. Oh, it's going to be a close race between Washington and McGill-Tool.
Looks like McGill-Tool took it.
I can't tell. We'll have to wait until our final results, but both of them are for sure going to the finals.
Indubitably.
In the final heat of the boys' 200-meter dash, in lane 2, Gardner of Gulf Shores. Spears in lane 3 from Escambia. Lane 4, Cunningham from Milton. Lane 5, Mosley of McGill-Tulin. Lane 6, Kelly of Pine Forest. And lane 7, Harris of Washington. Down on the infield, please.
For the fourth heat, they're spooling up into the blocks, and shout out to Brandon Miller for being the most supportive of the stream. And they're off. Coming out fast. I believe that's Pine for Milton.
They're moving.
Milton is moving off that back straight. We got Escambia as well, but Milton's going to take this one for sure. That's Lamore Cunningham.
Lamonte Cunningham.
Lamonte, my apologies. Lamonte, great run, bruh. That was purely sensational. I'm very excited to see the results for the boys 200-meter dash. And coming up next, we have I believe the 800-meter run, but I could be incorrect, but I'm excited to see if it's next.
Approximately 2:30. Athletes will be making calls shortly for those. Hurdle crews, if you'll go ahead and put the hurdles around the track for the girls 100 race. The following girls have qualified for the finals in the girls 300-meter hurdles. Gee of Pine Forest, Fields of Navarre, Avant from Pace, Coursey from McGill-Tulane, Arrington from Pine Forest, Benjamin of Washington, and Neely from Navarre. The following boys have qualified for the finals in the boys 300-meter hurdles. Sims of Pace, White of Pace, Irwin from Milton, Sakdalin from Navarre, Leal from Tate, Cawthon from Escambia, and White from McGill-Tulane.
And for some reason, unexpected, we're setting the hurdles back up.
You said a little goose because we have 110 and 100.
It's. I don't believe we're in the finals yet. We could have missed a heat. That's very possible.
I mean, we're 30 minutes strong.
I'm a little confused, and so is the rest of our broadcast crew. But we'll get back to you with an answer quite soon.
Okay, we'll get some.
Results of the girls' discus: in 7th place, Winfield from Pine Forest. 6th place, Fowler from Escambia. 5th place, Johnson of McGill-Tulane. 4th place, Goodwin from Pace. 3rd place, Arnold of Milton. 2nd place, Watson from Milton. And 1st place, with a throw of 33.45 meters, Stevenson from Pine Forest.
So despite the confusion on the track, I'm not exactly sure what's going on right now, but I guess we're setting up back the hurdles, and it appears like the 110. Nope, this looks like the 100 meters. I'm not sure what's going on right now necessarily, but we'll see soon.
attention. Chloe Kowalski from Gulf Shores, would you please report to the javelin throw? Chloe Kowalski from Gulf Shores, please.
No way.
Get out of the way in front of the
Oh shit. I was not paying attention.
And we're off. And in first place is Pine Forest, second place Pace, third place is Scambia, fourth place Washington, and in fifth place is Central. Pine Forest with a substantial lead of one hurdle, then Pace in second. Third place looks like a Scambia or Washington. It looks like Washington, then Central, then a Scambia. What a great race.
No, but I don't care. This thing's trash. I fucking missed it. Come here. Stop walking away.
Final call for the boys 100-meter dash.
I told Tyler to kick it at Sean.
Coming up next, we have the boys 100-meter hurdles. It's going to be a great race. Very exciting.
Alright, hold the camera. I'm fucking freezing.
Oh my! You've been doing it for like.
I know. I'm so cold. Sit down and.
Our boys 110-meter hurdles is sponsored by Santa Rosa Medical.
I got the lights back in front of me. I'm
Oh
fucking
my god.
Dave, I'm sitting next to you. So don't kill me.
You sound like Pennywise whenever you're like.
please take a knee. Our next event is the boys 200-meter dash sponsored by Walther Custom Homes. In the finals for the boys 200-meter dash, in lane 1, Cunningham of Milton, lane 2, Dwight of Escambia, lane 3, Balthazar of Rocky Bayou, lane 4, Craig of Pace, lane 5, Strain of Pace, lane 6, Eager of McGill-Tulin, and lane 7, Warren of Fine Forest. Madoret from Pace, Hughes from Gulf Shores, Yamaguchi from Navarre, Jones from Navarre, Griswold from Escambia, Dong from Washington, Epstein from Escambia, Lambeth from Tate, Scott from Pace, Miller from Tate, and Helms from Gulf Breeze. All PACE athletes assigned to the cleanup crew, please begin cleaning your assigned areas. Again, all PACE athletes assigned to the cleanup crew, please begin cleaning your assigned areas. This is final call for the boys 3,200 meter run. Second call for the girls 4x400 meter relay. Results of the girls 800 meter run. In 7th place, Jacoby of Gulf Breeze. 6th place, Fountain of Pine Forest. 5th place, Taylor of Gulf Shores. 4th place, Granzy of Gulf Breeze. 3rd place, Verlice of McGill-Tulin. 2nd place, Craig of Tate. And 1st place from McGill-Tulin, Fulton, with a time of 2:28.98. There are 2 cars that are blocking others and they need to be moved. The first one is a gray Ford 150 with tag number WI54D. The second, a Toyota Yaris, tag number Y32ZKI. They're over by the tennis courts. Please move them at this time. Thank you. Results of the boys 800 meter run. In 7th place, Shinnick from Tate. 6th place, Morgan of Gulf Shores. 5th place, Crowell of Navarre. 4th place, Lintner of Gulf Breeze. 3rd place, Coyle of Pace. sure it's